and I play games that I find interesting. Doesn't matter how old, doesn't matter how new. Hope everybody's having a good day today. Today we're going to be playing Factory Town, building a little village, and seeing how well we can do today. And you'll have to excuse me as I keep trying to get things set up here, but my computer does not want to necessarily cooperate. So let's see who's... Good morning, Elsinore. Glad to see you again. And I swear, every time I move from one screen to the other, it minimizes things. So, don't really have a lot to talk about this morning. It's a beautiful day for a Thursday. Took the dog for his walk this morning, and it was beautiful weather out, but it does look like it might rain later today, which will be good for my gardens. So let's go ahead and just jump into the game. We're going to start a new game and see how we do. And because this is really only a beginning game for me, I have not played this very long. We're going to run the campaign so we can learn how to do everything. And we'll go with level 1 and begin. It's got pretty graphics, I'll say that for it. And spin around. Okay, level 1. A few settlers have founded a small village in the wilderness. Help it grow into a larger town by gathering resources, crafting useful goods, and building houses. Sounds like fun. Let's start. Alright. And it says, to build and expand your town, you will need to collect lots of resources. First, start by gathering wood. Left-click to select a worker, then right-click on a tree to target it for harvesting. Then right-click on your town center to assign as drop-off location. Worker will drop wood from the tree, bring it to the town center, and repeat. So we need to collect 15 wood. Alright, so let's click on a little worker, and we'll send him over here to this tree. Okay. Right click, and then there he goes, hopping off. And just because we want to get this done kind of quickly, let's do 2 workers. There we go. And so now we wait for it to finish up. Alright, controls. Left click is select. The WASD moves the camera. Right click camera look mode. Camera pan mode is the mouse wheel, and space is pause. Alright, so we've finished that little gather wood mission. Next we're going to build a house. Houses increase your population limit, allowing you to create more workers and buildings. Open the build menu. Select buildings, select house. Press left click to place the building. Note, placing the house near a road or path will connect it to the town. Alright. So there's the house. Okay, let's rotate it. And there's a road, so let's put it over here next to it. Alright. Next, we're going to create workers. The house has increased your population limit. Yep, we can have 12 workers now. Now you can build more workers to harvest and deliver goods from one building to another. Open the build menu. Select workers, select worker, place 2 new workers near your town. Okay. So let's see. For some reason, our menu is way low in the thing. There, we'll do it this way. There's our workers. And we'll put 1 and 2. There we go. Alright, coins are necessary to grow and run your town. Earn them by supplying houses with goods. Left click to select a worker, right click on grain, fruit, or vegetables, then right click for or drag onto a house to target delivery there. Once delivered, the house will consume the item and coins will be earned. Okay, let's take this worker. He's standing way out here. And we'll put him on the wheat. And then to the house. Here we go. Don't know why it keeps minimizing my chat window. There we go. I'll have to check in the settings to see if we can do that. But it is getting a little bit frustrating that every time I do something, it minimizes the game. Alright, so we've got our coins. And next we're going to build a path. Workers move much better on paths, much faster on paths. Open the build menu, select paths, select footpath, click or drag to draw paths on worker routes. Alright, we got a bunch of workers standing around doing nothing. Let's go ahead and take one and get potatoes. Interesting. And we will move him to the house, and so that gives us a reason for having to put in a pathway. Oh, nice. It went to put a bridge in. There we go. And next, it wants us to build a lumber mill. Lumber mills turn wood into planks, which you will need for many buildings and upgrades. Gather 5 stone, open the build menu, select buildings, select lumber mill, press left click to place the building. Production buildings require spare population capacity. If you have already reached the population limit, build more houses or delete Why would deleting existing workers increase your production capacity? Let's go ahead and take a look over here and get some stone. And that goes to the town center. All right, come on. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There we go. And let's give him a path. Alright, this is going to be just a touch frustrating. There we go. And let's take the path over here because I like to connect everything nice and neatly. Oh, of course he's going to ignore it now. Okay, thanks, Vernus. Alright, so we need the lumber mill. We gotta wait for things to build up, though. Okay. And we'll build that near the woods. Makes sense. Okay. And now we need, let's see, production buildings like the lumber mill can be placed anywhere on the map. However, placing them within town borders will give them additional boosts. All right. Yeah, it's like a city sim, which is really great because I love building cities. All right, assign planks recipe. Production buildings often have multiple recipes, and you can choose which ones are active. Select the lumber mill, press the select recipe button, and select the planks recipe. All right, so there we go. All right. Part of the problem is it's windowed, but it's full screen. So let's see. Where do I get to the options? Let's go ahead and options. Doesn't seem to be in this one. Nope. All right, let's see. Oh, there's the recipes. So we go click on planks. Now that's assigned. And now we need to get wood going to it. There we go. And so now we wait. All right. All right, collect planks. Build the plank from the lumber mill to your bring the plank from your lumber mill to your town center to add it to your inventory. All right. Got this worker just standing here. There, now he's got a job to do. Okay. And next, your town center can be upgraded to increase the house limit as well as your storage capacity. Select the town center, hit the upgrade button when you have enough resources. All right. This is really frustrating. I can't get rid of this bar. Let's see, taskbar settings. There. That should help. There we go. And now we have just increased our house max by 4, unlocked the grain mill, unlocked the food market, and unlocked the school. All right. And our town hall changed a little bit. Build a food market. Markets will sell items automatically to nearby houses, making it much easier to earn coins. Open the build menu, select buildings, select the food market. Build the market next to a footpath or road so it can connect to all the houses in town. And note you can use the move tool to reposition a building that you have already built. Cool. Okay. So we'll get the food market. And let's put it so it gets everywhere. Let's put it here. There we go. That way, as we build our town, we can move around in the circle that it makes. Alright, delivering an item to a market will automatically sell it to connected houses. Bring some grain, fruit, or vegetables to the food market. Let's go ahead and draw a path out to those apples out there. And we'll put a worker out there and let him take the apples to the market. There we go. Hello, buddy. Yeah, the idea of conveyor belts. Yeah, the idea of conveyor belts is really kind of hilarious when you think about it. Alright, so I'm gonna, just so I can catch my workers, pause them for a minute. That's him. And that's him. So now everybody is delivering food to the food market. And now we're going to build a grain mill. Grain mills turn grain into flour, which can be sold for a higher price and is an ingredient in other goods. Alright, so let's go down and look at our build menu. House, grain mill. That's what we want. Alright, and for simplicity's sake, let's put it way back here near the grain. And we're going to go ahead and rotate it around so that it's attached to the road. Alright. Now you can produce flour and sell it in the market for a lot of coins. Select the grain mill, select the flour recipe. Bring enough grain to the grain mill to produce flour. Bring the flour to a house or the food market to sell it. Alright. So we select flour. And now we go, has one worker. I wonder if the worker is going to get the grain. Alright, we have some unemployed workers at the moment. Let's find them and set them to doing some stuff. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Trying to find these unemployed workers. Oh, I may have to just put some workers in. There we go. There we go. So now we have a worker. Well, I kind of want to leave him delivering to the food market because, you know, just because he's got unprocessed grain doesn't mean people aren't going to buy it. And we did have people that were unemployed already that we could put to doing that. Alright, so here's this one. And we will go flour to food market. Really? Okay. Well, for right now, that works. Alright. Add building worker. You can allocate spare workers to existing buildings. This will make them produce their output faster. You can increase or decrease at any time. Select any production building, hit the plus button on the workers section to add a spare worker to the building. Note, set the current worker count to 0 to stop building production entirely. Okay, let's see. Who do we want to have more workers? I think the lumber mill would be a good one to put an extra worker at. There we go. And now upgrade a house. Houses can be upgraded to further increase the population limit. Select a house. Note that the house currently requires planks for its next upgrade. Deliver planks to the house. The house will purchase and consume the item just like food. When enough planks have been supplied, the house will upgrade automatically. Alright, so we can grab a worker over here. And go planks. And take them to the house. There we go. And let's see what we get. That's 2 planks supplied. Three. Busy little workers. That's 4. 1 to go. Okay, and our house has upgraded. Nice. All right. Build school. A school will let you research many new buildings and useful technologies. Open the build menu, select buildings, select school, press left click. All right. Let's go ahead and put the school near the town center for one. There we go. All right. And let's see, the lumber mill produces paper. This recipe requires water. You can tell the worker to bring water from a well or place a new lumber mill next to the water to automatically supply it. So select the lumber mill, select the paper recipe, bring enough wood and water to the lumber mill to produce a sheet of paper. Okay. So let's go over to our lumber mill. And it looks like we're going to need a couple of extra workers. And select recipe, paper. Okay. And we will get this worker. To deliver water to the lumber mill. Now here's a question. Does the one lumber mill do more than one recipe at a time? Oh, cool. So we're still making paper, or we're still making planks even while we're making paper. Ah, okay. All Alright, so the school will need lots of paper and coins to complete the research. Okay. I'll get to that one in a minute. Select the school, hit the select recipe button, and choose any research recipe. Bring the paper to the school so it can complete research. Coins are automatically deducted from your inventory. Produce the research recipe enough times to complete the research. Alright, so we can go with woodworking or masonry. Let's go with woodworking. Alright. So now we have to go take this person, click on paper. Oh, goodness. There we go. Alright, so now we want to select a recipe for the lumber mill. There, now we have it doing both recipes. I really like this game. I mean, there's just something relaxing about it, for one. Oh, goodness. Oh, really? So, getting the conveyor belts is going to be fun, it looks like. And it's nice to see that your resources don't just disappear. Ah, okay. All right, let's look at something here. We're at 60 out of 100 for sheets of paper for woodworking. But once you unlock deep mining, you get renewable minerals. All right. So do your trees disappear too? Or do they just keep renewing? Oh, good. A lot of this seems to be a waiting game. Well, I'm watching the potatoes, watching the little worker carry the potatoes, and they don't seem to be going down. Okay, until you get forestry and farming, and thus tree planters and farm tiles. Click on a potato plant. Okay. They just seem to be there. Okay. Let's see. Completed research. Woodworking. New building unlocked. Barn. New building unlocked. Crate. New building unlocked. Workshop. Chute and wagon. Nice. Alright, so victory conditions. Each campaign map has specific goals. Completing them will unlock the next map. Follow the prompts to open the victory conditions menu, or hit the V key to view the goals for this map. Alright. Alright, so our victory conditions: town center level 3, food market, grain mill, workshop, stonemason, and school. Alright, so we need to research masonry, obviously. Let's do that. And look and see how we're doing. And that's the end of the tutorial. Soon you will unlock many new technologies and gadgets to automate and optimize your production chains. Good luck. Check out the help menu anytime for more information. Nice. So now all we're doing is just building. Sounds good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you were saying now. Alright, so we need to build a workshop. And a stonemason, which is still locked. We can build a well, which would be good. Huh. Let's go ahead and build our workshop first. And we're going to build it over here. Alright, what can we build here? A wood wheel, cloth, books, reinforced plank, wood axe, and pickaxe. Okay. Let's see. Wheels need planks. What are wheels good for? Well, no, I don't have any animals to make leather. Okay, they make wagons. And all right. So we really just need to yeah, I still have to get the stonemason and upgrade the town center. And the stonemason is still locked because I don't think we finished researching it yet. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, so we'll click on the town center. It needs 10 wheels and 10 stone bricks. Okay. And it says stone bricks produced by stonemason and wood wheels produced by workshop. All right, so let's go to our little worker here. Alright, where is he going? Oh, he's taking... Looks like I'm going to upgrade some more houses. Oh, I have to assign a recipe first. Alright, let's go add and assign a wood wheel. And now when our little planky guy gets back, alright, come on, dang it. That's the wheat one, that's the plank. There. That gets him going in the right direction. And now we can place our stonemason. Let's see, what do we need for the stonemason? We obviously do not have everything we need for him. More planks. Alright. So we need some more workers. And I guess we could stop making we can stop making some paper because we actually have done all the research that's available at the moment. All right. And there, we'll get that going. It really is a balancing act. Trying to figure out who gets what and when. And now we can build our stonemason. There we go. And let's see, select a recipe, and we get stone brick. And we need to assign a worker. Let's see, we need a worker. Let's take one worker away from there. And that lets us assign one worker there. Now we can find our little stone person. Oh goodness. and take stone to the stonemason. And we can take our worker who was doing water and assign it to take stone bricks to the town hall. And now we can sit and watch our busy little workers. We still need 20 stone blocks to get our upgrade. Oh, look, we can build more houses, too. All right. That gives us 2 more houses. I like the music, it's very relaxing. And how are we coming with our town hall? Still need workers. Or still need stone. Okay. So what we're going to do is put a couple more workers. That gives us a little more stone coming in. Maybe it'll work a little faster. Thank you. And we'll put a couple more workers to haul the stone. There we go. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to rush that up like that. And we'll get that out of the way. Yeah, but fast forwarding through things is not always a good idea either. You know, taking your time, you actually can sit and look and plan things a little better where you want things to go. It's like looking at the grapes, berries, okay? A little bit we can get around all the trees and the stone and get over there and get some berries and add more fruit to their menu. Although our idea is just to get to our victory condition. And we're still waiting on the stone. Okay. Let's see, maybe if we add some more workers there. All right. 2.3 workers per second. I think that's what that is. Or 2.3 units per second. 3 workers. Ah, now the upgrade is ready. There we go. And we have achieved victory. Yay! Next campaign. Let's go ahead and see where that takes us. And we'll go ahead and save. All right. So our next campaign, town center level. Get to level 4. Build a school. Build 3 farms. A forester. And we have to produce 50 sandwiches, 50 warm coats, and a cloth conveyor belt. All right. So let's see if we can find everything. That's our market. Lumber mill. General store. And there's our town center. Let's see. Our stonemason and a barn and the grain mill. A farm, okay. Oh, nice. So they already have a conveyor belt built to show us how it's done. Alright, so the first thing we have to do is... Let's look at our victory conditions again. Build a school, a farm, 2 farms, and a forester. Alright. Let's go ahead and build a school while we're at it. We do not have enough resources. All right. Let's see. There's a workshop house, lumber mill. So this, we can look at it better. All right, town center houses. We can build 3 more houses. Food market. Of course it's locked. All right. Huh. Whoops, wrong button. All right. So the only thing right now that we have going is the lumber mill is sending goods to the general store and to the town hall. All right. Let's look at farming. All locked. Okay. Need more sources first. Okay. So we will get this guy to bring and we'll get this one to take stone. There we go. Now we've got some people bringing resources to the town center. All right. Looks like we need to get some people building stone planks too, or stone bricks too. And then there we go. Okay. All right, looks like we now have enough resources to build our school. There we go. So now we're going to need paper so we can select recipes. Let's look and see. Yep, okay. So we're going to need to select paper. And we're going to need some more workers. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, so let's build a sawmill near the water. Let's see if we can find a closer bit of water, though, than way down there. Aha. There we go. And we'll assign 2 workers. But we still need a worker bringing lumber. There we go. So that automatically gives them the water they need to produce the paper, right? Cool, so that saves us a worker. Which is good because we're going to have to figure out one to get the paper to the school. And I'm sure we have a couple of workers somewhere that can be drafted for that. I wonder if I can put another house. Yeah, I can put more houses in now. We'll put a house right there. There we go. It'd help if I would remember to right click, not left click. Okay, and let's go over here to the school and pick a recipe. Let's choose, let's go ahead and choose forestry. Oh, they're locked. We need writing supplies, yellow coins, work units, do we have yellow coins? I have 730. Okay, so why am I unable to click on that recipe? Requires buildings. Okay, we have to get our town hall to level 3. And for that, we need 10 wheels. Which, for that we need a workshop. And we'll go ahead and put the workshop up by our other lumber mill. That seems to be in a bad spot. Okay. There we go. And let's see. Excuse me. There. So now we have a worker taking planks to the should have a worker taking planks from the lumber mill to the workshop, and then wagon wheels from the workshop to the city center. And now we get to watch it work for a little bit and see what we get. We've got 3 out of our 10 wagon wheels in the inventory at the town center. 7 to go and we can upgrade and unlock some recipes. Could put an extra 2 houses in too. There we go. We're going to need those extra workers soon, I'm sure. Five wagon wheels. Change where that worker's going. Let's take a look at the general store since we haven't done that yet. And it has in inventory planks, stone brick, wool, cloth, or it has things that it wants anyway. It has wood, or we have wood, planks, stone brick, no cloth conveyor belt, no sandwiches, and no warm coats yet. And we can upgrade our town center. House max increased by 4. New building unlocked, general store. New research available, farming. New research available, forestry, and basic logistics. All right, so let's go to the school and select recipe. Let's go ahead and select forestry to start. We need 100 pages, it looks like, to get this. All right. 1 paper, 10 book. So that's not where we need to go for that. All right. Stonemason. There's our workshop. Let's see what we've got. We can do books. Good. All right, so let's add books. We need paper. Can't research books yet because we don't, or can't do books yet because we don't have leather. So let's go back to the school. And go ahead and select farming. And now we wait. The waiting is always the hard part, but it's fun to just sit and watch sometimes. We can actually sit and figure out what we're going to do next and plan where we're going to put things. Yeah, they are fun, aren't they? I wouldn't necessarily call them an ant farm, but the idea is similar. Oops. Sorry about that. Bumped my mouse. That does give us a chance to look around, though. I mean, there's stone way up here. More trees. What's way over here? Oh, carrots way over there. That looks like iron. Is that cotton? There's our potatoes. Berries. Apples. That's a pretty big area to work with. If we filled this whole place up with a town, can you imagine just how big it would get? I wonder if as you increase your city center size, does that increase the radius of the town you can build? Or is it limited in scope by anything? For an upgrade, we need 50 red coins, 10 cloth produced by the workshop, and 20 stone bricks. Okay. So let's go look at our workshop for a minute and see what we're going to need to get cloth. Cotton and wool. All right. So we'll need to figure that out in a few minutes. And that's a wagon. Okay, that's what they look like. Cute. Whoops, didn't want to get it off the track. All right, and that was going to the general store. Okay, well, I screwed that one up. Huh. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to get the wagon back on its delivery route. I somehow got the wagon off of its delivery. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. And our forestry and farming are still coming along. We can build 4 more houses. Let's look at our victory conditions. We've got 1 more level of our city center. School's built. Farm in the Forester we're working on. We've got to have those so that we can get cloth so that we can increase our town center size. Let's see what's going on over here. Ooh, what's going on in the barn? Storage barn is full, but we could upgrade it. Let's do that. I know we don't have to, but Oh, wild. Let's go up here and take a look at this. We have a person saving some time, mining the rock and just letting it roll down a conveyor into the barn. If we look at the barn storage, our wood is going up. And we have stone. It's not going up as fast. It seems to be getting stopped at the... It's going directly into the stonemason. So we can actually take our workers here. All right, let's pause these guys and have them put it in the barn. There we go. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Right now I've got the schoolhouse researching farming and forestry, and that's taking up all the paper and its time, so I'm not going to worry about it yet. Once I get that taken care of, I'll worry about the logistics, since that's one of our victory conditions too. How are we coming with our research? I may want to cut one of them out for right now, make it go a little bit faster. Let's see, can we add another worker or two? There, that's a little bit better. Maybe now we'll get a little bit faster research done too. Our people seem happy anyway. This is really neat, you know? And you got the little guy here cutting wheat, putting it on the conveyor belt. What is this here? Ah, that's a farm. Okay. Supply water, supply fertilizer, grain. Nice. I find games like this really fascinating. If we supply stone brick to our houses, they'll upgrade. We should be getting pretty close to full. Of stone. There, let's put 4 workers to work on that. We're going to reallocate some of our workers in a few minutes. Let's see. And get him to take bricks to a house. There we go. Alright, let's go to our recipes and let's just cut out farming for a minute and let's get those workers working fully on forestry. Maybe it'll go a little faster. Do we need more paper? There we go. I wonder what makes the difference between the red coins and the yellow coins. Sitting here watching these two houses down here, and 1 minute the coins are red and the next they're yellow. Third of the way through forestry. 40% done. And because we can, let's go ahead and put in our 4 more houses. Let's see. Let's find good places for them. Put one there. Oops. And we'll put a couple one there. And put one there. And I want to rotate that one. There we go. And we can put one more house in. And we'll put it down here. There we go. %60 done on forestry. And let's look at our barn. It's full. That's always nice. We still need 10 cloth to upgrade one more time on our town center. I think we've got enough wood wheels probably, but we still can't get the cloth or the book, so we do have enough stuff, it looks like, to make a cloth conveyor belt. Except for one problem. We can't unlock the recipe yet. %69. 70. Yeah, this would do better if it had a little bit of a fast forward button. 75%, 25% to go. Nice though, we're building up a lot of funds. And we've got plenty of workers available. %. I really can't wait to see what forestry gives us, what options it's going to give us to research for more things to do. I mean, looking at the farm, there's plenty of options there. We just have to be able to get farming researched. Watching that wagon is pretty neat, though. %, almost done with forestry. $96, $97, $98, $99, all right, new building unlocked, forester, new structure unlocked, tree planter. All right, and let's go ahead and go back to farming, and let's get this one done since we're at 20% already. And we can put a forester out. Let's see, what does it say? Place next to trees to automatically harvest and replant them. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see, where would be a good spot to put this? This looks like a good area. And we want to get fairly good coverage of the trees. There we go. And it's got one worker. Let's add a few and select recipe. Wood, apple, pear, or dragon fruit. Let's go ahead and leave it at wood for right now. And let's check our victory conditions. Alright, so we still have 2 farms to plant, one upgrade on our town center, and then we have to make 50 sandwiches, 50 warm coats, and 50 cloth conveyor belts. All right. Let's give him a pathway that'll be faster. There we go. Okay. And we're at 38% on our schools, our farming. So we're getting there. Now I do wonder, if we go over here to the forester and we select on a recipe, what do we get if we click on apple? Harvested from apple tree, sellable to the food market. Okay. So let's see what they do there. I doubt they're going to harvest any apples since there are no apples in these particular this particular wood. So we'll go ahead and take that off. We may use that as an option elsewhere. All right. Now I wonder, once we get through with the farming, I'm going to assume that you have to put the farm down where the plants are. So like our cotton that we found. I do like the little wagons that are running around carrying stuff. So I wonder, let's see. Nope, don't make wagons there. Or there. Or there. Oh, nice. We can make animal food at the mill, too. Not that we need it yet. Keep an eye on our farming level of research. All right, what buildings do we have available? Farm is still locked. Kitchen is locked. And the cloth conveyor belt is still locked. Our houses are adorable. Look at those little things. %78 on the farming. 79. 80. Nope, not yet. 80%. Making plenty of paper. Let's see, we have 100 stone, 64 planks, 480 stone bricks, and 76 wood wheels. Nice. I'm sure they'll come in handy, especially if we start making wagons. %85. 86. %90. Please let me know if the music is too loud. We can always turn it down a little bit more. $96. 97. 98. 99. 100. All right, new building unlocked, farm, new structure unlocked, farm tile, new research available, animal pasture. That'd be good to get wool. All right, farms will automatically harvest nearby resources and replant them when depleted. Farm tiles, water, and fertilizer will speed crop regrowth speeds. All right. And now we can research basic logistics. And let's go ahead and research animal pasture while we're at it. I know we don't really need it for this, for our victory conditions, but it'll help, especially if we need wool for warm coats. Okay, let's go over here and see if we can find, there's that cotton. So we've got to find our farm down here. And we'll go ahead and rotate it this way. There we go, and that gives us water and everything. And now we need a... Oh, I do? Okay. Go ahead and get a footpath put in. There. All right. And let's see, supply water, supply fertilizer, and cotton. All right. And we'll add a couple more workers. The farm outline is over the blue tiles. It says there's water supplied, so the only thing not supplied so far is the cotton, apparently. So we got to figure out how to get... There we go. The cotton's output is full. Okay, so what I need to do then is send cotton to the workshop. Since I do not know how to make a wagon yet. Whoops, that was not where I wanted him to go. All right, we want him to go to the workshop. There we go. Select recipe. Select cloth. Now, oh yeah, one is wool. That's cotton. So now I have to find my little cotton worker. A wagon would be more efficient. All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. There we go. Worker overview. Let's move that here. All right. Yep. And now let's see if I follow him for a little bit. I want to make sure that he's doing what I want him to do. And we'll get him to take his cotton over to the workshop. There we go. So that's two of them hauling cotton over. And now the workshop is making cotton cloth too. All right. We're doing pretty good on basic logistics. All right, we need one more farm. All right, where are we going to put this last farm? I think we'll hold off till we get the animal pasture researched. And we're at 80% on that. I'll tell you this, once we get through the campaign and we can free build, that's going to be really fun. But the main reason for doing the campaign is to learn all the controls and everything. I got 10 out of 10 cloth. I need to move that to the town center, so let's go ahead and good grief. All right, where the heck? Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, completed research, basic logistics, new structure unlocked, cloth conveyor belt, barrier gate, cloth conveyor belt recipe, and fluid pipe. Conveyor belts are critical tools for automating your town. Place them on a building's front tile and resources will automatically be output on them and carried away. You can also directly feed resources into any other side or level of a building from a belt. Okay. look at our almost where we can upgrade our city hall, our town center. One more. There we go. All right. House max increased by 4. Kitchen is unlocked, tavern is unlocked, and civics level 1 is unlocked. All right. And we're at 4% on animal pasture. Okay. So we can now make cloth conveyor belts. And we have fluid pipe and civics level 1 that we can research. Let's look at fluid pipe. Alright, we're going to have to pause that recipe because it is interfering with our animal pasture. What does kitchen give you? That's going to be where we make our sandwiches, I'm sure. All right. Let's see. Bread, cooked chicken, apple juice, pear juice, berry juice, apple jam, pear jam, berry jam, dragon punch. Lots of recipes. Cactus jam, butter, cheese, sandwich. For sandwich we need bread, cheese, cooked chicken, workers, and that gives us the sandwich. Alright, so we're going to have to make bread. We need flour, fuel, which is fertilizer, wood, or coal, and work units. So we need 4 workers. And it should get flour from the marketplace. Apparently, we're going to need to... Thank you, Kedor. It is very relaxing. This is only the second time I've ever played it, and I think it's going to be one that I'm going to be playing quite a lot of in the evenings. I like games like this. You know, building games are just... There's something about them, you know. You don't have to rush around doing everything at once, kind of thing. Alright, let's see. We need to... Yeah, it reminds me a lot of... like SimCity, where you have to plan everything out, but at the same time, it's got its own unique touches to it. I like the fact that you actually have to plan out what goes where. Yeah, and yeah, very unique atmosphere. Alright, so we need to take a worker, I guess, and get them to go to the market, maybe? Nope. Yeah. I tend on a lot of games where, you know, like on SimCity, for example, where you can have catastrophes. I tend to turn them off so that my cities don't just end up being destroyed as I'm trying to get them built. All right, we're going to go over here and grab flour and take it to the kitchen. Exactly. I do too. I absolutely despise it. I want to have a nice, relaxing, enjoyable time. I don't want to have to repair tons of damage just because somebody decided to program in something that destroys everything. Alright, so what else do we need for our sandwich? We need fuel. Okay, let's find one of our workers that we have doing fuel, doing wood. Because we have several of those. Alright. Okay, we're going to get you to go... Okay, why is... Oh, goodness. Alright, I don't want you to go there anymore, little worker. Yeah, like I said, this is only the second time I've played it. I will probably end up automating a lot. There we go. Right at the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to get this little fellow to quit doing that. Alright, there we go. And now over to the kitchen. There we go. Sometimes you just have to pause. Oh, nice. That's good to know, too. Alright, so that gives us fuel and flour to make bread. Oops. We need a little bit better footpath, I think. There we go. Now he can move a little bit faster that way. Let's see how we're coming on our animal pasture. 49%. 50%, good. I don't know that I would say I was bored of AAA games. I do love the indie games, but there is something to be said about some of the AAA games if they've got really good storylines. You know, when you're playing something and it doesn't have a good storyline, that's when I tend to go, okay, I'll just put it aside for a couple of months and maybe get back to it. There are a couple of games I'll admit that I absolutely adore that are AAA games, and some of them still have their bugs that a lot of people will say, well, I won't play them because of that, but I come back to them over and over again, and not to drop names on them or anything, but Skyrim, you know, that one, because there's so much to do in it, and you don't have to just do the quest lines. You can just wander around and have a lot of fun with it. But again, that's one that I'll play for a few months and then put it aside and not play it again for several months. Ones like this is one that I'll play a lot, I can tell already. Yeah, I agree on that. I hate microtransactions. Yeah, give me a game that's got everything that I want in it. That, you know, one, I'm not interested in buying extra clothing for $5 to finish something out. And I actually have quit playing games because it became, in order to complete it, you had to have all these microtransactions. It's like, yeah, I've spent $60 on the game already. Don't make me spend any more on it. And some of the free games that you get. Exactly. I don't mind finding free modifications for it, you know, and playing with those, but don't keep throwing stuff out that I've got to put more money into just to play the complete game. And I'm a completionist with a lot of games. You know, I want to be able to finish the whole thing. But I'm not going to spend $500, $600 just to have everything. If you can't give it to me from the beginning, then, I'm going to have to sit and decide whether it's worth it. And I'll be honest, one of my favorite games is The Sims. And I'm looking at Sims 4 and figuring out, Sims 3, Sims 4, and figuring out, is it worth spending the money to get the complete thing? Pay to win is bad, yes. Let's check our progress on our farm pasture. 67%. That's going really kind of slow. I try not to play pay-to-win games. I don't know if you remember when Zynga was the big thing with Farmville and all those on Facebook, and they were getting where in order to have everything, you had to keep buying stuff from them. I don't think I ever sank a penny into it, and those were games that I was playing quite a bit. They were actually becoming second jobs because of the way the farming was on them. But when they did the same thing, they were just reskinning things. Like they had the sheep races and the pig races and the cow races. And it was just the same thing over and over, reskinned. And finally, one day I said, enough is enough. And I quit. I just quit. It was just not worth it. You were spending all my time playing it for nothing. And in order to get anything good, it was like $5, $6 here and there for all the little extra things. And I was like, no, I'm not giving you any money like that. Not when you're not giving me anything. I love games like this that you can sit and everything is right there. It does seem that way. It's like, let's rush a game out because we got to make our money back. And we can always put everything later in expansions. Well, yeah, maybe, but that expansion better be freaking worth it if you're going to want me to pay for it, if you're not going to give me a complete game to start with. And it better add something to the story. I've actually got a couple of games. Bought a couple of games simply because I wanted to support the creators because they were small independent creators. I don't know. I would say it was age making you nostalgic. We're overwhelmed by so much, there's so many things out there. To play, and you have to actually sit and look at where are you getting your most value. are you getting really the best value with a AAA game, or are you getting it more with a smaller independent game that they've actually put work and thought into? 88% on Animal Pasture. Yeah, and sometimes there's too much new at the time. And you know, people want to look at things that are familiar. That's why I play a lot of older games as well. I've got yeah, I can agree with that. I've got so much going on in my life, I need something that I don't have to necessarily think about for too long. And we're almost done with animal pasturage and can put that last farm down. It becomes a matter as you get older of being able to balance your time and putting it into putting quality into it. Now, I can't live without my smartphone, I'll be honest. I do a lot of reading, and so about half my library is now on my phone, so that I have it with me all the time. But I have found that I make a lot more time for doing things like gardening and knitting and just playing quiet games instead of being out, instead of spending all my time doing stuff online or anything like that. Alright, new building unlocked. Pasture. Okay, so let's go take a look at that. Alright, farming and mining. We need to find the pasture buildings. Nope. Okay. I would much rather not say right now. All right. Yeah. Okay, where is the pasture? Huh. It's not under buildings. Oh, there it is. All right. So let's go out here and we'll put some pasture down. Not a very big pasture. Okay, available. No, right at the moment we're just doing the campaign, so we're limited to the map that they have for each section. Okay, we need raw chicken. So let's go ahead and choose that. And that gives us a worker. And we'll go ahead and upgrade our pasture. I have found that it is much easier to start with a campaign to learn everything. I've done the, skip the tutorials and be sitting there going, what am I doing? I don't like doing that anymore. And we're going to build another pasture so that we can get some wool growing as well. Oh, we don't have enough resources. We'll have to wait on that one. Let's go ahead and assign another worker. Well, I had to learn patience. I deal with small animals and knitting, so you learn patience very quickly. And we will take raw chicken to the kitchen. And then we shall make cooked chicken along with our bread. Okay, what do we need? We need animal feed and water. Okay, so we need a worker to bring water up to the pasture. There we go. And we need to create some animal feed. And then we will put a worker who will bring the animal feed down to the farm. Whoops. There we go. Have a good day. And thank you for coming. That would be great. I would love that. Bye-bye. All right, let's see where we are at on our victory conditions. Still need one more farm. And then we need our sandwich, our warm coats, sandwiches, warm coats, and cloth conveyor belts. All right, so let's put another farm out. And I think this one we're going to put out near the carrot. Oh, we don't have enough resources yet. So let's wait on that. What do we still need for that farm? We're short 20 planks, it looks like. Alright, let's assign a recipe. And we'll go ahead and get the civics recipe. I just started playing it myself. Well, actually, last night I thought, hey, this is going to be a good one to show to people. And it has been really an enjoyable game. I love the way that it just is so it's just really, really relaxing. I mean, you do have to think, obviously, because you have to plan out where you're going to put everything. Now, there are a couple of things it could do better to teach you. Yes, I'll agree. That's why I'm doing the campaign, is to go through and learn everything as best I can, and then figure out as I go along what they don't teach. Like earlier, I had bumped the wagon that's going to the farm here and to the grain mill, and knocked it off track, and I had to figure out how to get it back to running where I wanted it to go. But once I figured that out, it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It would have been nice if it had been in the first tutorial rather than waiting till, let me discover it on my own kind of thing. Alright, civics lesson is being learned. And let's see how we're doing on our resource storage. Really? Now see, I haven't learned that yet because I haven't been able to make books. I don't have any leather yet. So everything's been taking paper. Does it work? Do you know? Have you noticed? Does it work faster with books, the research, or is it the same as with the paper? Let's see how we're doing over here. Okay, we have cooked chicken and bread. Books are faster. That's what I would have thought. All right. So for a sandwich, we need bread, cheese, cooked chicken, and tools. So we need to get cheese. And what do we need produced by kitchen input? Milk and cloth. Okay. So apparently we need to go to the farm or to the pasture. And we can upgrade our pasture. Let's do that. And select recipe. We'll go ahead and select milk too. Nice, we can specialize. Yeah, that's what I was finding out myself. It does leave a lot to trial and error, finding out what you need and what each thing can do. Let's see. If we put another pasture in, can we do that yet? Now, yes. There we go. And this one we're going to raise wool. So it'll be a little more specialized. And we'll assign another worker to it. And let's go over and see what we've gotten from our research. Still at 8. Alright, so this research is going to take a while. We definitely need to get some books to get it faster. To build a tailor, we are short 20 planks. Pretty short on planks everywhere, apparently. We can build 4 more houses, but we don't really need workers right at the moment. We still have plenty free. So let's scroll over and take a look at our... We need some more people here. There. And let's put a couple of workers out. Let's find another forester and put a forester out here if we can. Nope, we need more resources there. What do we need? More planks. All right. There we go. And as soon as we can, we'll put another forester, which will give us more planks, which will give us more... I have not learned how to destroy anything yet. That is coming, I'm sure. Well, we learn through making mistakes, that's the one thing. Alright. Still short resources for our farm. I really want to get those carrots too. see how we're doing other ways. All right, if we take our logs from our storage down to our, there we go. And that should help some. We have one making paper, so let's take paper out of this mill. Now that should all be planks. Our mill down here is all paper. There we go. And that should help increase our planks going into storage at the City Hall. There we go. I guess we really should stop building wagon wheels since we've got like 140 of them. But it's still nice to have the extras just in case we need them further down the line. And it keeps all those people that we've got running around here employed. Now our happiness is not great. Let's see, earned by keeping houses well supplied with a variety of goods. Provides a per worker production speed bonus to any linked building. So we need to figure out how to improve our workers' happiness too. Let's see. I'm sure that's going to come as we get more in a better variety of goods and things like that. Our food market. Doesn't seem to have enough of a variety of food yet. So let's see, can we put a forester out? Nope, not yet. And he would be helpful for getting a bigger variety of food. Oh, I do need to put a worker here to give water and feed. Okay. Forgot about that. So we'll start with this little guy here. There we go. Okay. Oh, goodness. My biggest problem is remembering to use the left click. Or right click. There we go. It's easy to forget. You know, it's almost as if it's like playing games on one of the consoles, and you change consoles and the buttons are different. All right, so we've got plenty of food going there. Let's see. Let's look at our we need cheese. There we go. And we're missing milk and cloth. Okay, so we need to go find our cloth production. Okay. Whoops. All right, I have lost a worker. Okay. All right. Okay, that's where they went. All right, so let's pause it a minute. Let's spin around here. That is not where I want you to go. I want you to take cloth to the kitchen. There we go. That should let us make cheese. There we go. So now we're just waiting on milk to get to the kitchen from the pasture. All right. There we go. It's a balancing act. It really is. And trying to get used to trying to get used to everything having to be done. But they're cute to watch. Alright, so we need 1 cloth and we've got the 3 milk. They are cute. Just trying to figure out where my cloth is coming. Let's see. Okay, so they need nails to increase that. Alright, I have lost my cloth carriers. So go back over to the workshop. That's the general store. All right. Huh. Alright, this is really kind of frustrating, actually. You're fine going there. You're going where you need to go. Chicken wood. Okay. Let's look at our worker menu. and see if we can find where the one went that we were trying to send with cloth. Workshop to the grain mill. No, we do not want you to go to the grain mill. We want you to go oh goodness. There we go. There we go. Now we can make cheese. Which will let us make sandwiches. Alright, so let's see, that gives us 7 of our sandwiches. Alright, let's see if we can put that farm down now. Yes. Alright. Yeah, that was something that I had to actually ask about, because I couldn't see that you wouldn't be able to. It just kind of made no sense. Alright, we're going to put this farm pretty much right on top of the carrots. There we go. Oh, really? And we're gonna go around. Oh, I wonder. Can we link this up to... Whoops. Can we link it up to the conveyor belt that's there? Not enough spare population. Okay, so we need some more. We have houses that we can put out. Oh, those are not houses. Shoot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. All right, let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Go ahead and tell me, how do I remove them? Ah. There we go. Thank you very much. And here's the houses I was looking for. That makes sense. Okay. There we go. All right. I don't mind putting paths in as long as, there we go. There we go. All right. See if we can get him to put his carrots on that conveyor belt. Nope, apparently not. Okay, so let's go ahead and just take them to the market. So I can get a conveyor belt built that will carry it up there itself. Alright, let's go over here and check our research. Still going slowly. Can we increase our workers? Yes. There we go. And we can put another pasture in and get some leather and start making some books. Let's decrease our workers on that a little bit, because we're going to need all right. Feed, and there we go. Okay. I can put in 2 more houses, which will give me a couple more people. Not enough resources right now. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. And that increases the number of workers we have to 88. Okay. So where are we on our victory conditions? 10 out of 50 sandwiches. Now we got to do warm coats and a cloth conveyor belt. So we need a tailor with wool, leather, and shirts. Alright, so what do we need for a tailor? $20 planks. You use a lot of planks in this, I've noticed. So I may want to put let's see, where are we on our planks? $18. Okay. So we get up to 20. We'll go ahead and put our tailor in. 19. One more to go. I can already see the next time I play this, though, especially once I get into free building, what I want to do with my town center, because I want to put the city hall in the center and then put all the production buildings like the tailor and the kitchen and all that around it so that they're close to materials, and move out so that the farms are further out. it's things like that that I love about games like this, is you can actually sit and plan them out long before you get started actually building. And then have little areas. All right, so we should have enough now. Yep. Now let's build our tailor. Down this way next to our workshop. Closer to getting the supplies to it. And we'll put a little bit of footpath. Oh goodness. I did not mean to do that. And select recipe. We're going to do, we need the shirt so that we can make our warm coats. And we'll go ahead and plan both recipes now so that we're a little bit ahead of the game. Gives us our workers. All right, shirts need 2 cloth. Okay. I have just lost that worker. There we go. Have all those workers just kind of piled up over here next to the workshop. There we go. Yeah, that's always nice, because if you put it in the wrong spot or you turn it the wrong way, you can turn it around and fix it where you want it to do. Alright, so what do we still need? We're getting our shirts, and now we need leather. Alright, let's go over here to our Leatherworks. And we're going to take leather and go over to the tailor. There we go. And we still need wool. There we go. Yeah, I haven't noticed if you move something in this one that whether you have to redo your connections or not. And we've almost got civics completed at 60%. I mean, we've got 40% to go. That is good then. I mean, if you had to sit and when you get a big town done and redo all your connections, you could spend hours doing that alone. Oh good, we can put another forester in. So let's go put in one over here by the apples and get them some more food into their diet. I think we will put the apple farm way up here. I'm basically trying to figure out where the arrow is. There we go. And now we want a footpath. Oh, need more resources. Okay. That's going to be apples. There we go. Okay. I think we can spare a couple of workers from our workshop, since we have so many just standing around doing nothing. Let's see. We have 20 cloth. The only thing we're really slow on is the milk. That's our wool. And we need iron plate to upgrade our pasture anymore. We actually need another pasture just for milk so that it will produce a little faster. It's very relaxing music. I normally would turn... There are certain games that I would turn it off on. I haven't on this yet. I don't know that I will. Most of the time when I play games like this, it's late in the evening and it's something I do before going to bed and all. And this kind of music is just really... It really helps relax you. Let's see if we can build one more pasture and just set it for strictly milk. Nope, we're short 20 planks. So we'll wait on that. How are we doing otherwise? Still at 10 sandwiches. No warm coats yet, and still haven't done our cloth conveyor belt. Okay, and I hate to do this for a minute, but if y'all will just excuse me for 1 minute. And I apologize for that. Okay. So let's see if that gave us enough planks to finish one more pasture. Yes. And we'll put it down here. And this one is going to be strictly milk. There we go. And I need to get a couple more workers, but we are full on houses. Let's go over and look at our workshop and see how many people are standing around it. Just the one. So we definitely need to get that conveyor belt so that we can get some people moved to where they need to be. We can probably take one away from the wool farm. And assign all right, hold on, I have gotten myself turned around. There we go. We want her to come get water. Left click, or right click, not left click. And bring it to the milk farm. There we go. And then let's take who shall we take? I can see one thing I would like that would be better is if you could do multiple stops on your journey. There we go. Because if you could make multiple stops, you could take one person from the feed mill to get all 4 pastures, and feed everybody at one time. That would be really nice. Because I still need somebody to take leather from that one's milk. That one's raw chicken. Wool. Leather. Okay. I still need a worker to carry the milk to the kitchen. And since I have foresters, I can probably steal my workers from here. There we go. Alright, so that should have everything set now to pretty much build what we need it to build. Still waiting on leather, though, for the warm coat. Ah, okay. That's a problem. Helps if you can send the right stuff to the right places, too. Instead of sending fertilizer, it would be better to send leather to the tailor. Right click, not left click. There we go. Alright, that's a little better. Alright, so the next thing we need is to figure out the cloth conveyor belts. Now we've got 4 coats, 10 sandwiches. We gotta figure out the conveyor belts. 5 coats, yes. Let's see, where are we at on our civics? 94%. And what's our next recipe? Fluid pipe. All right. The one thing that I have not figured out yet is how to do the conveyor belts themselves. That's going to be the last thing that I guess I'm going to learn today. I'm not sure. That I don't need to move some of these workers from things like the stone and the woods. I mean, we've got foresters working. So having workers wandering around actually cutting down trees is probably not as necessary. There's a lot to learn in this, obviously. And civics is almost done. Yay! Town center capacity 2. Oh, nice. So we can actually increase the number of town centers we have. And we'll go ahead and research fluid pipe because I'm sure we're going to need it for something. So if we can put down another center, I wonder. So that's how we increase the size of our town. Okay. Bring more resources to town center or storage buildings. Okay. So there, I've just learned something new. How do you increase the size of your town to cover everything? Increase the number of civic centers you can put out. Lovely. And apparently, level 4 is as high as a town center can go. That's nice to know. Plenty of resources, but it's still not enough. What do we need to build a town center? 40 reinforced planks. How do we get those? Alright, so we need to bring some stone bricks in. How many do we have? We have 800. Alright. There we go. That should let us start building our... There we go. Now we're building our cloth conveyor belts. And we have plenty of stuff saved up in our town center, so we don't need to be producing any more wood wheels. We do need cloth, though. Once we get our fluid pipe, we can close down the one sawmill that's doing paper because we don't need paper as much right now. And that will let us increase our production on our sandwiches and our coats. Let's see. Whoops. All right, so we're at 10 sandwiches out of 50, 10 warm coats out of 50, and 10 cloth conveyor belts out of 50. And we have finished all our other victory conditions. Output storage is full. All right, so we need to move our sandwiches. All right, let's do this. Let's take one worker down. And that should give us a free worker. We just have to find it. Now that's an interesting question. Where do your workers go when they're not doing anything? All right, where do your unworking workers go? %, on the research. Now this is really... %. Pretty soon I'll have 5 workers that I can worry about. 5 workers with the school, and then 5 with the lumber mill, plus the 2 that are carrying paper. So I should be able to find workers with no problem. But it is confusing. Where do they go when you've unassigned them? Alright, completed research, fluid pipe. New structure unlocked. Fluid pipe connector, new structure unlocked, fluid pipe, and new recipe, fluid pipe. Alright, but we are going to leave that go for a minute and shut down production on the lumber mill. Increase production on the workshop. And then we will take this little worker here. Over to the kitchen. All right. There we go. And have him take sandwiches, if I can get him to... to the marketplace. And that'll help get rid of that so that the kitchen can get back into production. There we go. Okay. And we'll take warm coats to the general store. There we go. And let's see what we can build. What does a crate do? I'm going to assume it gives you more storage space. So we'll put one right here. And then we'll click on it to see, yes, storage. Whoops. Alright, we're now at 19 warm coats, still 10 sandwiches, and 10 cloth conveyor belts. But that may change shortly. We seem to have things moving again. We probably need to put those sandwiches in the city center. Although it did say just produce them. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and send them to the town center. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that might be a good point too. Oops, I need to build a barn. I've got one, but it's full of stone and wood. We can build a barn right there. We'll build it down here. There we go. Let's see how that does. Well, I've got 3 of 50 sandwiches. 4. I just like watching the little wagons run through town. That is so cool. No drivers, just wagons. Okay. And you can take those and put them in the barn. Yeah, that seems to be what I had done wrong with the sandwiches. Shouldn't have sent them to the market. Yeah, at first I actually thought that was cheese. And then I realized it was grain. Okay, so we still have 2 people unemployed. We'll leave them. They can rest right now. Still only 10 of the conveyor belts. Let's see. Inputting the cotton. Got cloth, got the wagon wheels. Oh, that's what it. Alright, so you go over here. And bring wheels back. There we go. Since that's what it seems to be, is we're short wheels. And there are plenty of wheels there. Yep, that was what it was. Getting up there on the sandwiches. Got everything coming in for the coats. And the only drawback seems to be the wheels. There we go. Yep, now we've got everybody producing properly. And we're at 20 out of 50 cloth conveyor belts, 19 out of 50 coats, 41 out of 50 sandwiches. And our little town has really grown and is bustling. I actually like going up here and watching the stone roll down the... Whee! That's kind of fun. Let's see where we are on our victory. Almost there. Gotta figure out why we're still not producing enough warm coats. Probably not enough wool or leather. Nope, they're full, that's what it is. Alright, so let's send those to the storage shed. Come here, little buddy. You can take those to the barn for me. And now we need wool. So we'll have to check on that in a minute. Let's go over and find out why our wool is not... That's a leather. Ah, we have nobody to carry wool for us. Okay. Let's grab this worker and bring him over here. There we go. So now we've got wool going into what's in our barn. 42 out of 50 sandwiches, 37 out of 50 conveyor belts, and 12 out of 50 coats. And we're over full on cooked chicken. Still waiting on cloth for the cheese. Let's see. Oh goodness, that's not where I wanted you to go. I wonder why that one's not doing what I want her to do. We almost have our conveyor belts. Yay! That's the conveyor belts done. So we can select our recipes, hit stop. Let's go ahead. Do we want to make wool cloth? Let's look at what we need over here for our warm coat. Wool, leather, shirt. Shirt needs cloth. And that's it, okay? Needs cotton, all right. Let's run down to our cotton farm, which is full. There we go. There we go. Alright, we seem to have everything under control now. We're up to 44 sandwiches, 45 and 19 coats. Which still needs wool. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to this little worker. And get her to take wool. $45 sandwiches done. 21 coats. We're getting there. I do love management games. Progressing very well. been a nice long game, though. And I've learned a lot playing it today. $47 sandwiches, 24 coats. And let's see what we have here. Our town center is pretty full. Good Lord, we have a lot of cloth up there that should have been going to other places. Definitely learning, because, I mean, if you look at all those resources up there, I get tired watching people actually work. It's like, where do people get the energy to jump around sometimes? We've almost completed our victory goals for this mission. And made a nice little town. Two sandwiches to go and 22 coats. I'll have to check that out. I actually it makes me feel good watching them jump right now, but later in the evening when I'm playing, no, I'll want nice and less jumpy things. I mean, for me, it's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I think. So, no, it's only 3:30, so. Yes, I'm in the southern United States. And we have 19 coats to go on our victory circumstances. Or victory conditions. Excuse me. $16 coats to go. Once we achieve the 16 coats, we're going to call it a day. I think that's going to be a good place to end it. I actually hope everybody has had as much fun watching as I've had fun playing today. And I have learned a lot about this game just playing this afternoon. And there he goes. You know, I gave you pathways. Why are you just crossing the grass to get to the market? Yeah, I like it. It's a good game. I hadn't played in a while when I streamed it the other day, and ended up causing a riot and had a massive escape. It was not good. I was like, darn, I haven't had that happen since the first time I played it way back when. But I do intend to play that again in the future, too. That's one of those ones that I played without playing the tutorials, and they've actually added stuff over the last the last year that wasn't in it when I first got it. So it's like, yeah, I probably should have played the tutorials. Yeah, it does take time to master that one. But, you know, it's not something that's you just have to have the opportunity to take a day and just play. Of course, that can be tiring too. I have actually sat down at about 6 o'clock in the morning and started playing and looked at the clock at 10 o'clock at night going, where'd the day go? Yeah, having the will to master it is definitely part of it. Oh, we've built up a nice little chunk of change, too. 7.8K and 1.1K. You got 2 people not working. The only thing, our happiness is not quite enough yet. And we will be able to get, the next time we play, that second community center, that second city center put in. And stretch out our town a bit more. 10 coats to go. Yeah. Once you figure out what you're doing, it does make it a lot easier. All our little people just wandering around doing their work. And we have achieved victory. Yay! And we'll call it there for today. I hope you all have enjoyed it. I have been told to try Satisfactory. I've heard it is really a really good game? What do you mean slow? Slow to build or slow to master? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's one I want to try in the future. It's one I want to try in the future. I've got a bunch of options though before that, and that's what I've heard is it's got great potential. But anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves, and I hope you'll consider following me. I'd really like to see you again. And on that note, we're going to call it a day. Thank you. You have a good night. Now, if I can find my buttons.